Welcome, welcome. Here we are. I've been building things off stream, um, in the evening whenever my kids are, very loud. I don't want to bother you guys, so I don't stream that stuff. But I am getting some, work done. Lots of work done yesterday. We got our lights. We got this doorway built out. I need to put the little slopes in the corners, and this doorway will be done. Can actually throw that together right now. What's a good slope? That's still at 90 degrees. This one. Let's duplicate that one. Just grab it. There we go. Turn on magnets. Doesn't really matter, they're not working. That is my main concern so far with Forge, is that, man, those magnets are really inconsistent. Here we go. Okay, yeah, that's not magneting to the right part. Oh, there we go. What a champ. Alright, look at that. Okay, and then we'll just adjust it a little back. That's about where it is in the game. And then we duplicate it. And we flip it over. And we grab it and bring it over here. There we go. Doorway's done. Look at that. Finished. This is the first part of the large spire that's going to go up into the ceiling. Over here is what I was working on last night. Last thing. Let's see. Going to rotate this around. What? Oh, there's a slope. Okay. This is a slope. And is it necessary? Might be able to just use this piece here and continue it in. Why'd I put this here? Oh, because it's supposed to be like that. Okay, I see, because I turned it around, right, just now. Okay. Alright. Yeah, you might notice we're not doing camera today. It's just because I haven't showered and I don't feel comfortable with that. I'm going to shower as soon as I'm done streaming. Alright. Go. Now this here also needs to come in. Okay. We've got a good shape there. It might need to come even farther out this way. Yeah, those corners aren't exactly matching up. Which means we select this. Go ahead and grab that as well. Turn off magnets and move to the left. Now, it might not be perfectly lined up anymore, side to side, but we'll fix that in a moment. Around. Bring it out. That should be good right there. And then we grab these. Very quickly come over here. No, it appears to be good. Appears to be good. Alright. This area's gonna be very accessible on the, you know, with the grappling hook and all that. So, we gotta make sure to finish this area up. Okay. You know what? I am going to delete this. Nope, wrong button. This one. Delete that. I'm going to duplicate this one. Yeah. I'm going to bring this down here because it's just much nicer. So I already scaled it side to side. Here we go. So we need this to be directly lined up above this angle. It appears, well, almost directly, slightly off center. That, of course. All right. Let's make sure that that is correct. Yeah. Let's see. What the heck? Okay. Did that just rotate my rock? Oh, I gotta go down. Oh, right. It's going to have rotated around. Oh, okay, this one doesn't have a different pivot point, really. I mean, kind of, but not really. What is going on here? What happened to my rock? Feels like it moved it. Don't believe it was sticking above there, was it? Wasn't colliding with that. That doesn't seem right. Okay. Object. Rotation. Instead. Is it like if it was like this? Because it wasn't colliding. Man, I set this up so long ago. What I did with it. That's about right. Fix that up. I'll fix that up a little later on whenever I've got everything else around it finished. Gosh. I forgot that whenever you're switching back and forth between mouse and keyboard and controller, you gotta be a little more careful than that. So, that feels like it's not as high as it should be. I'm not sure why. Because the angle here to there feels right, but it doesn't feel as high up, like actually vertically. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna move the mouse so we don't have to realign it. Try out that right there. Well, that looks better height-wise, and it looks still okay. So, work. All right. Here, line that back up. I see. I see why. That it felt so weird because it was too wide. Look, here, this lines up to here. And over here on Blender, this lines up just like that to there. I think it needs to come back down a little bit. Gonna go a little bit further down. That. But, yeah, that looks right. It was its scale that was throwing us off, or throwing me off. Let's see what we got. Okay, this one needs to move over here. Just gonna clip that right into it. And of course this is way too thick. Way too thick. This back down. There we go. Alright. Ooh. Alright. Here. Okay. Right, so probably don't need to have it touch quite so closely. Go back out. Alright, so we've got a lovely little shape here now. That can show you that side panel is coming out very nicely. Whenever all this is done, of course, it's going to be really nice to be able to just copy it over to the other side and suddenly have a nearly completed building. It's going to be mind-blowing. Let's see. So that side comes up to around about... Oh. That's interesting. It's going to be a very strange shape to have to make. I think I'm going to need to use two triangles over here to cap off on here. That way it'll look better. But yeah, so we're going to have... It kind of comes to around here, so we're just going to grow that. Oop, let's not do it 1 degree at a time. Let's do it 40. Oh. Work, yeah. All right. There we go. That looks nice. Okay, okay. Now, we need our inner wall, which is gonna be even thinner. One feels a little bit off. Because if this inner wall is in here and thinner, how thin is it exactly? Let's make this transparent over here on Blender. Nope, not yet. Select this one. Tab and edit mode. Select these two faces and this one. Let's see exactly how thin this is because it seems very thin. It's not really. It's actually pretty thick. I think I'm going to need to get on it in Halo 2. And now I don't have it booted up because my Chrome was using up so much of my RAM I had to close Master Chief Collection. Let's see. Just do that. Let's see how well my computer can. Oh, let's save first. There we go. So it's not as wide as this. So these two, this wall here is not as wide as these two are. So it would be... Why? Why does it have to happen? Keeps doing it. Alright. Or rather, I keep doing it. That should be something I can avoid. Let's see. That one over. Bring this in to pretty thin. What? Might sign me out. Okay. Well, obviously I've got to turn that off before I go trying to log in. Oh wait, let's sign you in. Okay, hold on. I think if I turn on the Xbox app, it should automatically sign me. I could be wrong though. Okay, I'm logged in on the Xbox app. Master Chief Collection, sign me in. Nope, I've got to go in here. Oh, cool. Good. I remembered my credentials. Okay, so multiplayer, custom. Oh, let's get that. So it's not just, there you go. Halo 2 Classic. I saw someone made Lockout. I'm pretty excited about that one. Yeah. I mean, I don't play much I play arena mode in Halo Infinite because I have challenges that force me to, but I'd rather stick in big team battle all the time if it was up to me. Big Team Fiesta. Big Team Fiesta was great for, oop, come on now. Let's not shoot just because I've got my, just because I switched. This was a nice spawn point. It's right next to it. That'll work out great for me. Alright, over here we have this. We're gonna jump down onto it. Okay, so this is pretty darn thin. No, don't shoot like that. Is alt really shoot? Is alt somehow sustain fire? Like I don't use mouse and keyboard. I use a controller whenever I play. Is this seriously? Wait, where is it? Oh, configure bindings. Where is alt? And why does it make me shoot? Left control, left alt, rotation. Oh, this is not. Yeah, no. Left alt is not bound to anything. So if I'm not doing anything, I hit tab. No. Oh, come on now. Kidding me? Okay, so if I switch to mouse and keyboard. What? Okay. Now it works. Okay. Felt like hacks. Like I was trying to... Someone was using my account to cheat at some point. Mouse and keyboard. With how rapid fire that was for no reason. So this is definitely way too wide in my version. Which is probably good because I don't think that this is how thick this is supposed to be. It's supposed to be almost as thick. So that means this needs to come out to like here, and yet this path needs to still be pretty wide, so we need to scale this one as well to bring it to there. Is that where we want it? That feels more correct. Might still be a little wider than it's supposed to be. What just happened? A little bit of lag there and instantly fell off the ledge. Alright. Great. Great. Alright, we are not going to deal with that. There. Bring that out. If I could scale them all at one time, I would, but that is not a feature in Infinite. And I understand why. That is a major technical hurdle that would be required to overcome just to include that feature. Okay, we want to move this slightly to the left. No. Yeah, there should be it. Excuse me. Suddenly had to sneeze. Okay. Flip it over. So we moved that over. Gotta make sure it's going down into the ground again. And we're probably gonna need to adjust that top, so I'm flipping it back over for later. And then this one. Right. This thing's so long. It's a little widget is all the way down there. Oop, that's not what we want to do. We want to rotate it. Are we on object rotation? Yes, we are. There we go. Okay, I don't know what happened there. This and this actually both need to move back over here. Somehow I got gapped there. Nope. That's also not right. Better. There we go. Okay. This one needs to be turned around. Same way we did with that other one. Like that. Because I don't want to have to deal with it. All right. And then over here. Do you think I can... Yeah, magnet that to there. Then bring it in there. Alright, now this one needs to be turned around. And brought in like that. Okay, now we have the correct width. Now we just mirror that width as best we can up here. And that will give us exactly how big we want. Now, we have some nice sound effects from Waterworks. I think it'll be fine with this clipping because we're going to check the backside for Z fighting, but it'll probably look fine. Yep. Looks great. Trying to see the slope over here. I might want to... Oh, wait. No. That's no good. Yeah, so I will have to make some adjustments. I think that we don't need it to go all the way across. Maybe around here. We've got some lights. There are some lights up here. Right here. Which will be coming off the top of it, so actually an even thinner wall up top. This one is going to give way to a thinner wall. That is the thinnest portion. With these almost crenellation style pieces here. And actually, it's got slopes up here. Huh. That's unexpected. I didn't realize that was there. So rather than putting in a big old, you know, angled off block, I've got a solution for that. We can do... We go to floors. I think it's floors. No, it's not floors. There's a little... Is it crates? Yeah, crates. This one has sort of clipped edges. No. Maybe not. Might not be enough. Because if we scale this in, yeah, the edges get less and less clipped. Yeah, they become flatter and flatter and flatter. Okay, so never mind on that one. Delete that. Okay, do we have anything that does have an angle like that we can toss in there? About columns. Yeah, no, nothing there. Doorways. Yeah, no, I think our best bet in that case is to grab one of these and to rotate it, then to, let's see, change pivot type. Bring this way down. Actually, let's, yeah, no. This is the kind of the best way to do this. Okay. That appears to be pretty perfect. Okay. Oh, no, it's not. Supposed to be scaling that edge. That edge. We're going to be making this to. If you've been following along, then you've been probably learning a lot about how to use just primitives to achieve your goals. Right now, we are going to warp it a bit. Like that. Now you see it's all wonky now, right? Except what we're going to also do is we're going to rotate it. Then we're going to snap it back into place again. And whenever we scale this down, it's all about those angles. And what we're going to do is actually, I think we need to rotate a little bit more. Ah, we're going by 1 degrees. Go by a ½ degree. There we go. There we go. Now you might notice that in here we've got a, over in Master Chief Collection in the corner, we have a very steep slope here, a very shallow slope here. So what we've accomplished in over here in Infinite is a very similar steeper slope here than over here. Now if you feel like maybe we need to go a little more than that, can because I do. Is that perfect? Not quite. We need to tilt it one more time, snap it into place, and then bring the whole thing down just a tad. Perfect. Shallow slope, steep slope. Okay. Now we grow a lot. And we snap it in over here. Because we can actually just make one piece go across the whole thing. Because the angle of our actual like ramp later is going to line up with this one just nicely. We're gonna, nope, let's not do that. Bring this back up to 45 and snap it there. And bring that all the way across. Look at that. Look at that nice like cap to it. Now we got to go into its, you know, texture and pick out Forerunner metal. It appears to be discolored. Now we know how to fix discoloration. You select one, go out, go back in, this appears. Wasn't there before. Zero it out. And that should color correct it. That much better. Well, now I feel like I might have been crazy thinking it was color. It had a color problem at all, but you know, whatever. Let's see. Grime amount. Let's bring this to 30. There we go. Now, I think... You know what? You know what? I should have dropped down onto here and made sure about this thing's width before I made all those adjustments to that thing. Okay, well, I think I need to make this wall thinner. Oh, no, I can't, can I? Because if I do, I don't really need room for those lights. The wall on the other side needs to be flush with this. Oh, no, it doesn't. Right. That is above this slope. Yeah, I need to build out this slope. Because otherwise I have no idea what I'm working with. Yeah, okay. Let's do that. Now this slope I was just starting on. As you can see, I got this piece in. Kind of makes a perfect little angle here. You see it? Nice. Ah, it's a little messed up. Look at that. No. No, thank you. Bring this down to here. There we go. That means that this one snapped there. Perfect. Okay. Now on the inside of this, we have some very interesting lights. Oh, not into the water. That's not what I wanted at all. I died. Those columns down there, I think I've seen some game objects that would be perfect for those. I didn't really look at those up close yet. In either Blender or, you know, here in Halo 2. Can't wait to get those stalactites working. It's going to be interesting. Okay, so we want to get up here. We want to look at this. So the slope continues here. And then it has another big one, and then it continues here again. Another big one, and then it continues with another big one. Okay. That's doable. A lot of work, but doable. And that there is also very doable. Okay. All right. Oh, I also need to know how far this goes. Let's go look at the correct side. Because we were looking at our flat side. We need to look at this side. Actually, I think I've got it almost exactly right. Feels a little high in mine. I need to bring the whole wall down, which I might do later on. Actually, no. I think maybe I just was looking a little too high up. I'm not sure. Because honestly, it's around the same horizontal line on my monitors. I've got them side by side, and it pretty much lines up square. However, this is not wide enough over here. So, we need to go in here. This is going to go the other way. It is. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Just like we did for the other slopes. What? Doesn't line up. What do you mean it doesn't line up? Okay, that means that... Yeah, my X and Y, this is not a right angle. We're going to go with 8. And 8. Oop, that's a 9. That should give us... Oh, I remember now. Okay, I remember why I did that. It's because if I didn't... I eyeballed it to match it up with this. Okay, I'm done. Okay, there we go. Matches up again. Ooh, flying around inside the geometry. Okay. So now we should be able to bring this out. It is touching, right? Like, why does there feel like there's a gap there? Because there is a gap there? Oh, it's because I also messed it up this way. By just a tad. Wait, no, there's no way. There's no way. The angle wouldn't be messed up. Right? Oh. Both of these are wrong. You need to go up more. Because they're squared with this piece. Okay, this thing needs to come down then. It's squared there. And create some Z fighting. And then you fix that. Because the most precise way, actually, you know what the most precise way to fix this would be to control W and just move it just a hair over. Right? And then, nope. So, it's also apparently too wide. Just a tiny bit. A couple world units. A couple 0.001 world units, actually. Now, unfortunately, to avoid clipping and Z fighting there, I have to make it... Okay, perfect. That is perfect. Okay. And then over here. Now, if you recall, we copied this one to the other side, so we're probably going to make similar adjustments over there. Not the same ones. Scaling, by the way, is what I was going to say. Scaling is the most precise form of... Oh, yeah. Select. and select. So I was getting locked in there. I thought I had to back out of the whole map to do that before, but I was wrong. You don't need to. If you're using mouse and keyboard and you end up losing the ability to deselect all, you simply select something with your mouse and then switch to controller. Like if you're switching back and forth, controller and mouse. And keyboard. That's whenever you want to but okay. I think the truth here is we're end up needing to try to center the width here with all the objects in the middle, and those objects are going to be built out of this stuff. So that's what we're gonna do. Yeah. There we go. That should be a little easier to manage. And gonna want, we're going to scale this in. To be around there. Not really being super precise about that yet. And then bring it down a substantial amount. And we will figure out where that is, how precise that needs to be in just a moment. So I'm not going to just bring that over. I'm going to duplicate it. Bring the duplicate. As you can see, whenever you duplicate lights, they can often get really messed up. That actually happened over here. If you prefab these, I prefabbed these lights. I had to break them out of their prefab to lock in where they are. After I made the first one, I prefabbed it, placed the other three. The next time I loaded up the map, the other three were, the angles were there, the little blocks were there, but the lights were all the way down there for some reason. So I had to delete them, and after deleting them, I was able to replace them as prefabs from the one I had saved off. And once I placed them, I was able to, you know, just break them out of their prefab. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. Okay, so these need to be... That'll work for now, but that's not what I'm going for. Okay, it's more akin to this. But then I need to, Control W, M, move it over. Tab out of move. Oh, wait, no. Right. That's what I'm supposed to be doing. Okay. That was much simpler than I was about to be. You'll now be able to see the slope. Now you can see through the light. That's because I am bound. I'm bound by the width of these lights. These lights can't be scaled as light emitting objects. As they are, they're much cheaper than if I were to put one in that isn't on, or build something out that isn't on, and then proceed to add a light object to it. This is... Excuse me. This is much, Oh, I pinged. Okay. This is a much simpler design. In which case, you know, I really, with these, unlike with the others, whenever I placed these before, I needed that extra width so I could put a block there. I don't actually need that extra width anymore. Instead, it's not helping me at all. So, what if I select everything? Come over here. Right. Nope, not the right one. There we go. This one. I turn off magnet with the M button. Grab the whole thing just on the Y-axis. I place it right there. Then, tab out of move mode before I use my controller. I remove that one. And I turn back on magnet mode. Whoop, that's not what I want. Select it all by do this. Turn on magnets. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Come on, man. There we go. Now I can scale it individually. Oop, flip it over. See the width of that light. Let's start with this one. Ooh. Okay. Turn it around. Flip it this way. No. Flip it. What's going on? Oh, right. Okay. It's obnoxious. Okay. And then can bring okay. If you're interested in getting any of these prefabs of any of this stuff that I'm putting so much effort into, you will be able to find it. I'm in the process of making one pretty much right now. I mean, not I mean, I'm done with it actually. This angle is a lot of pieces with very precise, you know, locations. But as you can see with the green outline there, that is a prefab. I made that. I then saved it off as a prefab, and I have not published it yet. I will publish that to, you know, public forum, you know, Forge for anyone to use. But for now, I'm not publishing anything from the map for now because I just want to finish it first. Let me get it all done. I haven't decided if I'm going to release the... I guess I will. The original map, the original version. I don't know. We'll see. Is that right? Yeah. Looks to be the exact correct width. Okay, so flip it back over. What? No, not that. No, quit rotating. Bring this in. We do not need it that tall. There we go. Beautiful. And of course, we don't need this low. What is up with this? When did this happen? Oh, I accidentally tapped the move button. Oh, jeez. Yeah, snap that into position. Uh-oh. Did that mess everything up? Oh, no. It is down that low. Oh, okay. I'm dumb. Yep, that's why I didn't do that before. Why it was... there. Oh, jeepers creepers. Okay. Reset your Y. And change your pivot location. Fix it like this. There. Okay. Yeah, remember, if that ever happens to you, it didn't move it. It didn't change the rotation on any weird axis. You just need to... You hit the change pivot to its end point. There's weird end point, and it will have rotated on that point. That's all you got to do is switch to that version, and then you'll be able to get it done, get it working. Excuse me. Okay, so this one needs to come in. Needs to rotate around and come in. Maybe a little bit harder to line this one up, because don't have exactly where it's touching. It's not touching one of the other blocks, so it's gonna be a little harder to do, but we can just eyeball it like that. Okay, now this means that what we want to do is, you still want to probably bring this in, because that clipping into the wall like that, first off, it's not necessary. But more importantly than that, why is it going so slow? There we go. That should work a little bit better. That'll get it out of the... That'll get it, you know... That'll keep it from clipping, which will keep any textures from looking awful on the edge there. Okay, so now what we're going to do, though, is we're going to select it. We're going to duplicate it. We're going to drag it. And... just going to snap it to there for now, and then we're going to come down here, snap it more correctly to here, and then we're going to scale it this way, touch right there. These are separate blocks. We won't see any more of that horrible clipping through our nice, beautiful angle. Alright, here we go. Duplicate. Alright, that's not right. 1, 2. Yeah, there we go. Now. Okay, so this is our angle. And then this is actually, you know what? Yeah, we can save on a lot by flipping this around. Do height. A little frustrating. So we can make out our wall to be much larger. And then do this. Flip it along the top of multiple of them. Oof. And then this one can do the exact same thing. There's multiple of them. And you know what? This one too. Which means we need to put them all in, and then I can locate where this one will attach at the far end. And that will be whenever we can actually do that. Okay. Do this, duplicate it, drag it over here. Nothing to snap to. That's not what we want. We want to have a nice snap point. Here we go. So let's go bring it back. Let's use this to snap them. There we go. Oh, okay, that's what's going on. Alright, come on now. Is that just not wanting to do it? Interesting. Now why does that clip into that? Or like poke out so far? Oh, it's because it's supposed to be that. That's why. Now hopefully this light didn't rotate or anything whenever I duplicated it. Seems fine. Strange because it usually does mess up. Anyway. And then we're going to add another one of these. Now, actually this width, oh man, you know, I didn't really just eyeballed this angle earlier. Really does need to be pretty precise on this angle. I just based everything off that angle and then I didn't. Let's see. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. Oh. Did rotate. Look at that. Yeah, that's all lopsided. That's not Forerunner. That's more like a human crap. So we should be a little further back from the slope. But I think these lights in the actual Master Chief Collection in Halo 2 a little wider. Wonder if I'm not gonna have to put like maybe a fourth one instead of just 3, because if not, I'll have to put a bigger. Actually, this could be a little thicker, couldn't it? Like if that was just a little bit wider on my Infinite, it would just be that much better. Yeah. Now before we do anything, we're going to change the pivot. Gonna reset rotation. Oh. Well, look at that. Actually, it's the. Did it get moved? Oh, I see what's happening. It isn't. Hold on. Change the pivot. Is that correct? It feels like it's not centered. Like it's not lining up. From that one to that one. Yet, for some reason, it is. Yeah, it's definitely not right. Okay. That's interesting. Don't know why that's happening, but it is. And we need to flip just a bit into this wall. That's not what we want. We want it to clip just a hair. That's how I had it before. Okay. Right. There we go. Deselect all. There we go. Okay. So this could go a little wider. The whole, I mean, like it's also just not lined up, so that could go a little wider. So basically everything we have that we carefully align and snap to locations and things like that all need to be readjusted over. Fortunately, by having to adjust all of them, it's going to make all of them that much easier to adjust. Let's see now. I think it's like that far. Let's see. If I am just barely above it, whereas over here, I'm pretty far away from it. This would be where I'm standing in that, in infinite. It needs to be that much farther over. So it needs to be even farther than it currently is. One of the good things is that Halo Infinite's lighting system is so much better than Halo 2's. So all of these lights are going to be able to be adjusted and, you know, do their part. Like a good Starship Troopers soldier. No. No. Oh boy. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. Okay, well the lights are moved over. Don't have to move the lights again. Because we snapped anyway. This should be right. Jeez. I really hope their actual location matches. Like the position might have changed, but then they didn't render a move or something like that. I don't know. Hopefully that did actually apply that change. There we go. Huh. Okay. I see a hair line in there. Okay. So now we have all of those moved to the correct location. And then I was looking at how thick this is. Is it the location? Ah, it's still not good enough. Okay. I thought that would have been more than far enough. But I was wrong. Let's move it farther. By a significant amount. Okay, now this time we are going to select the lights, the slopes, this column, which we forgot last time, and keep saying we. You're not to blame for any of this. That was all me. How does that look? Perfect. That's how that looks. Okay. Getting very efficient with these controls. Okay. So my slope might be a little bit deeper than the real one, in which case this might be throwing off my location. But it might not be, because I still only have one more light to do, which will be here. And it's supposed to be the same distance from this edge as from that edge. Which, obviously, that it is. But yeah. One thing that I can do really quick is, before I go any further, so I actually do want to bring this back in. All the way so that I can still see my manipulating tool. And I want to bring this down Um, flip it over. There we go. All right. Okay. So, we are going to select this, make it full unit wider. That does seem much more accurate. Actually, with my lights being thinner, I definitely need to make a larger gap. I know that that will be, you know, some people would say just keep the lights close so that it looks the same and increase it on the edges, and that would be a good option for sure. But what I am going to do is, instead of that, I am going to go with the other option. Widen that a bit so it's a little wider than it looks on the other one, because that will slowly make up for lights being incorrect. And then I can have that side come out, because I think that this will fit over there nicely. Yeah. And of course, that's not what I want to do. What I want to do is select this, throw it over here, give myself a good snap. Bring this back down to there. Okay. Very nice. Okay. So then deselect all, select this one, duplicate it, bring snap it to that. Okay. And then what's my yeah, that's right. This one's the one that's not square. That means that this little triangle won't be square too, so if we scale this down, it should fit exactly into that spot. So that's what we're going to do next. I'm going to duplicate it again. Going to scale it super far down. Bring it down, snap into position. Get that just barely into there, and boom, got it perfect. Okay, and we're already set up at the correct angle. So, oh, this gonna cause Z fighting? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Miraculously, no. Seems to have worked out great, and that pattern shifting there on these portions looks great, actually. It's got that sort of repeating rectangle pattern on here, and then it goes into that. Oh man, that looks wonderful. And with the lighting here, you're really going to be able to see it, so that's even better. Okay, so then Don't want to grab that wall. Grab this. Bring this down to the... Oh, no. There we go. There we go. Perfect, perfect. Now, select that, this, and duplicate. And of course, the light gets messed up. Boop. Very nice. Let's fix that light. Change pivot point. Let's see if correct. You know, I think that the light might be actually moving. Disappointment. Major disappointment. Yep, there's a gap there. Okay. So even this one had moved. Down. No. Turn off magnets. That's as designed. That's as intended. Which means... that this one also got messed up whenever I was... Oh, that's not what I... Shoot. I didn't basically finalize that move because of the way that I did it. Using mouse and keyboard and then switching to controller. It's that movement got accidentally fixed. Here we go. There. Okay. Get out of that. Select something so I can get my deselect all back before I moving it. Now, I do believe that the vertical movement is the only thing we lost here. Select. Okay. Now. Looks nice. We're actually going to be able to delete that and that and extend that one all the way across like we're doing with all the other ones. The reason that I haven't yet is, I think, pretty obvious. I'm using it to snap. Using it to line everything up. Can't do that if I delete it. Okay. So now we can select this and grow it all the way across. And this might actually become a major part of the wall. Like, honestly, might be able to scale all the way across to here. Like, literally all the way across. Because there's nothing really over here. I'm pretty sure it's just this. You know, the slope going up into a large wall. We'll worry about lining that up perfectly in a minute. Whenever everything else is over there. Excuse me. What the heck? Don't sit on me. Don't want to go over the edge and hide it. My rotation point. Change pivot point. There we go. I think all of these have been doing that since it's a universal tool. All right, there we go. And yeah, so now we need to select this one, duplicate, tag, is our block? Oh, find us. Turn on Max. Okay. What's up? Start with the first one. Line. Oh, come on. What happened to my snap? What happened to my snap? Come on. Okay. Snap to here. Oh, come on now. Don't give me that. Snap to that angle. Seriously, don't understand. Is it because I'm turning off snap in one edit mode? Is it because I'm switching mouse and keyboard all the time? So that could be it. There might be a way to avoid the problem. Okay. We are definitely going to rescale that first. All the way. Maybe. Maybe. Hey, that gave us our snap. Okay, so some of the... I think I figured it out. I think that some of the pivot point... or some of the snap points are broken. Like horribly, horribly broken. And that they don't work. Because I flipped that block upside down, and the ones from the top side suddenly started snapping. Let's bring that down to... As soon as it started snapping that way. There we go. Perfect. Okay. So... now we duplicate it. And we find out where it is. Looks like it's right there, inside our wall. You can see that tiny little faint yellow outline. Okay, here we go. And we duplicate it again. This time it's there. Boom. Done. Here we go. And now we can, since that's all three, it's all the way back up again. Don't know the exact height. Adjusting that later. Probably from the other side of the wall. We might even make them way shorter again. Who knows? So the thing about this is that that's all three. We still have all this length to go. And that has to fill it all the way out. So, yeah, okay. Listen, it's possible. Very possible, however unlikely, that I have made this building a little wider than it's supposed to be. I'm pretty sure that I got it really close. Like if I go into Blender, tab out of edit mode, and look at it from the front, I'm pretty sure that you will see very comparable scale for all of these different components. And each of these components is scaled to the building, which in my own, you know, Halo Infinite, I scaled to the player by standing in places and comparing it to what it was like in Master Chief Collection. So, did I overdo it? Did I mess up the scale? I don't think so. I don't think I did. But there is a possibility that if there's anything messed up about mine, it is that it's too wide this way. Just a bit. And if that's true, there are ways I could probably move things to adjust them without having to scale a lot. But it'll be all in this piece here. But it also will be probably in the rest of it as well. Because where's that slope? Did I delete that? Oh no, I moved it all the way down there. No, I didn't. That's not it. That's that other wall I had. I think I somehow fucked up. I would assume I accidentally grabbed it and moved it along with something else. But I might have... You know, there's the back button. Back button is how you turn into Master Chief in this one. Test it like this. But in Halo 2 Anniversary and in Halo 4 Forge mode, it is the left on the D-pad, or at least that's how it's bound on mine. So that's that. Okay. Definitely doesn't seem like as far of a distance. Did I fuck everything up? Is the question. Is everything too wide? It does seem a lot farther. Going off the sound effect. Of Master Chief walking, it's like 2 strides too long. Which is kind of obnoxious. Maybe it's also not really... Maybe the building isn't too wide and it's just my piece, because that's a lot more extreme than I thought it would be. Like, it looks like if I just grab everything here and drag it this way a bit. I was trying to see a minute ago the difference here. This outer portion and this inner vertical slope. Yeah, I'm going to do that is look at it from the other side. Oop, that's not right. What I can do is actually get up here and look at it this way. Then I can actually do that in my map. and get on this slope. Get it this way. Well, it's definitely too tall, and it's supposed to start sloping, which I have not started doing yet. So this wall here won't actually be able to go out this far. It's going to end in a slope. So there's that, but I think that no. If the whole thing needs to move to the left, that would mean this needs to be moved up, because I positioned this one earlier on when this wall didn't exist based on everything else. So this will have to be moved up, this will have to be moved up the slope, and this will have to be moved up the slope, which will thin out this portion. Would that be correct here? Yeah, I don't know, maybe. Yeah, I mean, this is the middle line. And over here, the middle line is here. I do feel like that is a much larger gap this way between my mouse here, you know, in the middle here ish, and then in the middle here. So yeah, it might be that I need to bring this stuff up and then everything to the left, which I can do that pretty quickly and easily right now. Boom. Nope, that's not what I want. Turn off magnet. Can we do tab and a move? There we go. Okay, now toggle move speed. Where is it? Okay. Okay. Hold down this. Change move type. Object. Start with this one. Tab in a move mode. Add these, and then we can just grab this and up that slope. Okay, yeah. You want to go like that much? Okay. Get out of that. Deselect all. Okay. That's nicer. That might be. Okay. And then. Okay. Now we just need to. Of a delicate operation, just selecting everything and making sure I have everything. I'm not leaving anything behind. Than it is the actual movement. The movement's going to be real simple, like any other movement, but I just miss one thing, then I don't notice it. Oh man, it's going to become terrible. Definitely need that. Alright, before I do anything, I'm saving this map off. Any viewers will be screaming at me until the point where I just did that. Let's move this over. This is really more of a test. See, tab out of that so that now it is officially a, instead of doing it by control, using everything. Yep, we missed something. It's the best possible thing to miss, though. Yeah. Thought I had that selected, to be honest. This. Oh. Tab to deselect all, thank you. This, no. This. And this. But we turn on magnets, and we snap it to there. That'll line all three of them back up. Okay. Rather than move everything back into position. Now I know I just did that kind of blind. Let's stand right here and look at it. Go back to Master Chief Collection and go stand right. Kind of did that blind. Where I just dragged it over and went, this feels right, and then I just let it go. Look at that. Oh man. Apparently I'm good blind. Okay, so I had originally moved that over and placed it there because it's supposed to line up at the bottom of this, right there. So that means I also need to adjust this over. That might be... I need to adjust that slope back there a little bit. Which makes some sense. Let's look at it here. And here. Yeah, it is a little closer. Yep. Okay. So I need to adjust that slope and that slope further that way. And the best way to do that would be to this, scale it back, go back. Let's see. So I want this to line up there. It needs to be here. Yeah, okay, so that should be the right amount. And then we deselect that, select this one. All right, one moment. All right, I'm back. Here we go now. Oh, we're not in the game, that's why. Okay, there we go. I was like, why can't I move? Okay, so that lines up just right. So this one and this one. And we just drag them back. Snap into position. Boom. And then this one, I think we'll have to turn around. Flipping, or did I just get that perfect? Just got that perfect. Turn this around. Flip into that one on the Up, line it up with it. This one is kind of tricky. Oh, you know what? Can I clip into it all the way across? Just to make that not look so bad. What will it do in here if I do that? Oh no, that kind of does look worse. I think this looks better. Actually, what if I solve it? Scaling this one is the larger of the two. Like that. Man, that looks so nice. I don't know why I didn't do that before. Don't know why this thing is messed up. Oh man, that is perfect. Perfect. Looks much nicer out here too. I think I've just gotten better at this than I was whenever I was making this part. Hmm. So how does that affect over here? Did I scale this at all? No, I just scaled that middle one. Okay, something is wrong about this. Because it's perfectly smoothly lined up here and not over here. I need to think that I might have based everything over there off of a snap. This one here? No. No? Come on. Snap to the correct. It's there to there. There we go. Scale to where that will line up perfectly on the top. Which means going from there to here, I'm going to copy everything over. Should be okay. That one, that one, that one. I can ignore that one. And you know what? Probably. No, they're all lined up. I'm going to do it like this. Yeah, these three dragged out here. These three duplicated without having to rotate or anything. Here. First, they're going to get brought over. It is not going to like this prefab as a lock-on. Okay. In that case, we will use this, and hopefully that will work. Nope. It's not. Wait, what? Is this one clipping in? Yeah. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, well, I never fixed that. Oh, that was dumb. Okay, well, anyway. Let's go down here. And move it. Turn off snapping. Turn off max, rather. Okay. Now what I was saying a minute ago was, yeah, you turn this around, I forgot. Whenever I made this into these slopes into a prefab so I could share them, I had also set it up so that they would have their own little block there like that. So it'd be a nice little setup. And what I forgot to do, apparently, was to actually take advantage of that in my own map. This is painfully slow. Apparently I didn't change the, not change the damage on that. It's horribly damaged. This side is a lot nicer. Okay, well, whenever I might have to delete the prefab and resave it off, because man, this side, the top and the bottom here are both heavily damaged. And that one, and that one. It looks horrible. This side looks much nicer. But yeah. I was kind of going for a damaged, like, rusty look, because my floor is nice and damaged and rusty, but this is a little excessive. A little more than intended. Okay, so now the lights are closer to that side. And we scaled all that in, so we need to bring this in. Okay. Now, is this gap the same as this one? Nope, it's still not centered. You're going to see that a lot better in a moment. I'm going to actually copy this now. Duplicate it, bring it over here. Snap it. Position. Magnet it. That. Two. Bring it down here, scale it over here. Okay, alright, okay, now this one. Back up. To a higher size. And then that'll bring it all in. Bring it in. Just barely touch there. Okay. So that gets that. Okay. We have all of these. What happened to my lights? What did I do? Oh dear Lord. Do they still exist somewhere, or did I delete them? What the hell? What the hell? What is this doing down here? I never adjust this and... Huh. Wow. I don't even need to make that perfect because it's going to be clipping into something and disappearing. But where did my lights go? Okay. Here's a helpful new feature. Click here. We can close that. Cameras, initial spawns, respawn points, vehicles, weapons. Now we're in layout. I think you can add more folders. Create empty folder. I sure can. We're going to do central structure. And we are going to end up putting all of these in there. That way I can just select this and it will tell me, it'll select everything inside. You can just hit set as working folder. What does that mean? Oh, it means that everything I place is going to go into it. Oh, that's beautiful. That's nice. Move, rename, delete, and set as root folder. I don't know what root folder is, but I don't believe I want to do that. Okay, Alpine Rock. Da 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 da. Corner ramp. Desert rock, floor angled, standard. Let's see. Fluorescent covered, small, with light. If we select, not that. Whoa, wait, can I actually. You can just hide stuff on the map? Oh my gosh. Wow. If I select this, it'll bring me over to it. If I select this one, this one, this one, this one. Okay, those are those. Now I need to go find Forerunner floor trim. Forerunner light. These are all those Forerunner lights that I placed. It's actually a... multi-bulb, Forerunner weapon post. Okay. Okay. UNSC bot, Spartan pin. What? Oh, that's that. Wall standards. I wonder if the... Okay, yeah, I must have skipped it. What is it called? Go back up and find out what it's called, and then just look at it. Wait, where is it? Oh, did I? Oh, I'm so dumb. Oh, man. All of this effort, all of that looking around, and this is what I've got. Okay. I'm being dumb. What I did was I lined it up over here, and I didn't... You know, sometimes I can just feel real dumb. So I should, because this is, first of all, this is the correct one. This is the last one. It should continue to the edge. Secondly, that means that this one should be going to this here. I can't believe I messed I confused all of this. There. No, it's touching. There. Is it clipping through? Doesn't matter, honestly. Because they actually hide it very nicely inside of themselves. And then this one needs to go this way. Okay. Now that should be a little better. Okay. And that actually feels nicer. Yeah, looking at it again, now this feels like the right width. I wonder if the whole building needs to be scaled smaller. But honestly, it doesn't feel like it. I think this is correct too. There's a slope there. That would be the right coverage. So I think my central building is correct. But it was just this section that was messed up. Okay, so we've got our 3 lights. Let's see how this looks. They're definitely a lot closer to this side than they are to that side. So I will save it. Select the lights. Or sorry, no. That's right. I want to scale this first, so I can use the snapping tool. Scale it like entire light, or almost entire light distance. Okay, so deselect all. Select this one. That one. This one. This one. This one. This one. This one. All of this. And that one. And drag it over. Snap it into position. Make sure everything came with it. Ah. Dear Lord. We're gonna find out if this is actually messed up or not, or if I have to load a save. It's not good. Come on, man. Okay, we had just saved it, and then we went to drag everything. Right? So we're going to do that. We're gonna leave. Yes, we just saved it. I'm so nervous about doing that. Just backing right out like that. Just loading, loading, loading. One moment while it loads. I also need to step away. That's an unusually long loading time. I'm wondering if I'm not gonna have to close it. Come on. Is it Crashing? It looks like it's crashing. Yep, I think it's crashing. See how my mouse is disappearing? That is not me. That's it. And it's actually turning into the little... Here, look on the... Oh well, no, it's just a mouse on Master Chief Collection. But on top of Infinite, it's turning into the little blue loading wheel from Windows 10. So... Wait, oh, okay, hold on. It turned back into a mouse. It's trying to load again. Interesting. We'll find out. We'll see. I'm in the middle of replying to a comment on my phone while this is happening. Ooh, music started. Look at that. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I wonder if I should even be going back into Forge in the latest version without closing the entire program down and starting it back up again, because that was... oof. So, I just realized I have no idea if I'm actually... Hold on. Yeah, okay, cool. I just wasn't sure if it was syncing chat. Just added a comment there to see if it would sync, but yeah. Still here. Original maps. Okay. So anyway, with the comment I was just typing was someone asked me, Mushhood Ahmed asked, is it ready yet, and can you also remake Containment and Sidewinder as well, please? I said I'm absolutely remaking Sidewinder. It's my favorite map of the series. I can also add Containment to the list. I didn't have it on my list before. I do want to get into some of the original map ideas as well, so I'll be staggering originals and remakes. Original maps tend to go faster for me since I'm not trying to match someone else's work one-to-one. Plus, I can get really creative with the script brains. So that's going to be... I mean, obviously I haven't made one with script brains yet, but original maps still tend to go much faster for me. One of the remake maps that I do plan to do, and this is not a remake of a multiplayer map, but of a campaign map, is that the library makes for a fantastic multiplayer map. I made it in Reach. I don't think I ever published it to the public. Released it to the public. I'm pretty sure I just I made it and then I played it myself, and then I eventually just moved on. But yeah, it's gonna make a really great map in Halo Infinite, I think. Okay, so we've got this, and here, and it feels like this is about the same width as this. And remember, we're looking at the top line, not the bottom line. So it looks like, yeah, I would say that that's about the same length, and we're good. I don't think I did this scaling correct. Whoops. Okay, there we go. Now it's correct. Okay, so that's good. That's good. Could theoretically widen these out further because how close they are together now. It works, but we don't need them that close together because I can adjust their lighting. I mean, as you can see, they're lighting up that one area and then they're leaving a lot of this pathway dark, which kind of feels counterintuitive to their design purpose. Like, theoretically, assuming the Forerunner, you know, their design. So, here's what I'm going to do. Deselect all, select this one. I'm going to go ahead and let's go up by a specific increment, like 1. Yeah, if we do 1 on each of them, that'll gap them out just that bit more. Actually, you know what? Let's do 2. Let's go crazy. Let's go wild. Let's do 2. Yeah. There we go. Wow. Look at that. And we are once again oh, you know what? We don't have her snapping anymore. Oh, jeez. Okay. I think I'm going to bring us back our snapping instead of working out all of those other tools and stuff. We're going to bring this back down to here. That should be correct. Nope. No, it's not. Boy, that light sure is blinding me. Okay. This angle should be better. The problem is I'm pressing left on the joystick instead of down. Press left, it goes, it works. Press down, it's actually the correct way to do it. I deselected it somehow. Okay, that should be correct if it seems like it's poking out a little bit down here. Hairline. It's not going to be a big deal because that's not going to show. Right, so what I was telling him about the map. It's not. No. Oh, dear God. Okay. Just need to not undo it and just drag it back. Okay, that should work. That's fine. Turn off the magnets. Turn them back on. Come on now. Why are we not magneting there? That's frustrating as hell. That was the whole point of moving that magnet back. Actually, can we use that one? Why can't we? Oh, right. Okay. Drag back out. Turn off snapping. Let's bring this back down. I need to stop making them so tall. They need to be like here. That'll probably solve my snapping problem because honestly, whoops. What do we have here? Okay. So as you can see, I'm having to match a shape that already exists, you know? If I wasn't having to match a shape that already existed, it would be, you'd think, potentially more difficult, right? But not so much. It's actually easier. Actually, much easier. For me, anyway. I'm a very creative person. So, what that means is that whenever I get into this kind of thing, then I end up with so many ideas. I want to get to them, and in this case, the idea that I really want to get to is eventually is one that I'm calling Space Hulk, which it turns out there's another person who created, I don't know, a Space Hulk in Halo 5, I think. And the theirs is really cool, but that's not what I'm doing. I'm not remaking theirs. What I want to do, have in mind to do, is make my own original concept. That is okay, so what I've got in mind for mine is that I want to make an original. I want to make a map where it's like ruined spaceships, and if you, and the whole purpose is that you're trying to fight across them. You've got low gravity zones and high gravity zones. I intend to make it so that you can I intend to make it so that the power seeds in in your seed in what is it called? I forget what that mode is called, but you know what I'm talking about. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. The mode of the game where you collect power seeds. In that mode, you have to yeah, okay. I need to snap here. Nope, that's not what okay, so basically, in what am I trying to say? I want to make it so that when you collect the power seeds, it's going to power on portions of the ship because the ship is damaged. And it's going to give your team an advantage. One thing that I've always complained about with Call of Duty and Halo 4, and I think as well Halo 5, maybe just Halo 4. I didn't play Halo 5. Skipped it. Skipped the entire Xbox One. That's why some of these forge tools I'm not familiar with, because some of this stuff was in Halo 5. And some people have, they hit the ground running, not having to pick up speed. Anyway, the point is that what I was saying was, okay, so with the map, what I have in mind to do is make it so that you have, whenever you collect a power seed, it powers on a portion of the map. It gives you an advantage. What I was going to say about Call of Duty and about Halo 4 is that I've always complained, and I still agree, I still believe, is that rewarding the winning team with the ability to win more is detrimental to game design. Like, that's bad game design. Well, it's bad first-person shooter game design. It's fine for, like, against bots and stuff like that, but, like, versus online multiplayer first-person shooter, terrible. Like, no, don't do that. If you reward the winning team with nuclear warheads and all sorts of shit like they do in Call of Duty, or even with drop pods that give you saw, a saw or a sniper rifle or a overshields. Okay, that looks much better. Oh my gosh, so much better. If you reward someone, one team with that, and you for winning, and they're just going to win more, you're going to end up with these massive gaps in the score for both teams. You don't want that. You really don't. I mean, you'd think you'd want that. You'd think you'd be like, oh, but I'm a player who wants to get this reward for playing well. Why can't I get a reward for playing well? What's the problem? Why would you not want me to do that? And it comes down to the fairness, equal starts. If you start off equal, you also need to maintain that throughout the match so that whenever people respawn, for example, they all have an equal chance of running to the sniper rifle and getting it, or whatever. And what they did with Halo 4 and is they copied Call of Duty's style, which is not equal starts at all. And that's fine. Equal starts is important for Halo. It's not important for Call of Duty. Like, it's not... Wait. Here we go. It's, There we go. Now I've got it right. Basically, if you lose your equal starts, in Halo, you end up with an imbalanced game. Because Halo is all about moving across the battlefield to get new weapons. Call of Duty is all about picking weapons at the beginning. And the thing about the reason that makes a difference is because with okay. Okay, sorry, I was just checking that block. If you have a train of thought that you lose, you need to stretch, wake yourself up, drink some water. Then you gotta do that. You just have to do that. Okay. Essentially, games like Halo, where you can pick up the weapon on the map, means that there's a imbalance between the player who's trying to run to the weapon, right? So you got one player who's really interested in that sniper rifle that just spawned, right? And that player is heading to it with their equal starts. And then the other player is not interested in the sniper rifle. They're interested in basically getting a jump shot off on somebody who wants that sniper rifle. So what they do is they get their kills, in Halo 5. And when they get there, whenever they finally get to the sniper, they actually also run to the sniper rifle, just like the one who wants the sniper rifle. And whenever they get there, what they do is they get a cheap shot. They kill the other player, and that's not good. That's not good design, because you basically just ruined equal starts. Like, there's no excuse for that. There's no reason to wreck equal starts with such a, in such a blatant and bad way. It just makes the game unfair. And who wants to play an unfair first-person shooter? No one. No one does. That's who. The only people who want to play an unfair first-person shooter are the people who are benefiting from the unfairness. And you would say, well, everyone does in Halo 4. Possibly, you might say. Everyone benefits from it because it's the same for all players. It's a form of equal starts. But that's not true. It's only for the players who get more kills. So you go into an objective match, like King of the Hill, or like a Capture the Flag. And the goal of that is not to kill your enemy a whole lot. The goal of that mode is to actually capture your enemy's flag. So if you're sitting there if some players are trying to capture the flag, and they're getting killed over and over again. They're not getting kills. The other team is. Or the people who they're being killed by are, anyway. And so what you end up with is, as I was saying, a very imbalanced experience. You end up with, you know, hold on. What am I looking at here? Where's my... Jeez. Don't do that to me. Okay, rotation reset. Change pivot. No, not change pivot. Change rotation type. There, okay. Lined up, right? Oh, interesting. Anyway, so what I was saying was basically if you end up, if you do this, if you make a game that does this, then you end up breaking equal starts. I don't remember where it was in what I was saying. And the reason that's, okay, that's what it was. That's where I was. I was going to say that the reason that this is breaking equal starts, despite what you might, naturally be inclined to think, it's like, oh, yeah, no, it won't break equal starts because everybody gets it, right? But the reason that's not true, the reason that doesn't actually hold up, is because when you have a team, yeah, right. If you're playing objective, it just doesn't hold up at all. If you're playing, Slayer, it's fine, but it's not better. It's just fine. You see what I mean? Like, it's like, is it better to have, is it better to have equal starts? Or is it better to have the ability to, like, kill your enemy in that weird, in the various weird ways, to get drop pods, or in the case of, Call of Duty, to be given, like, nuclear warheads. Is that better than the alternative? Is that actually better than the alternative? And I don't think it is. I think that it's noise. It's not, it's there, it's cool. The ability to drop a bomb on somebody, a nuclear warhead on somebody in a first-person shooter is cool, but it's not necessary for a good game. And I think it's detrimental. I think it's actually detrimental. We're going to get these distances correct. First, I'm going to line them all up on here. I need to find out which light we're going to use. And we need to put it in there. Let's see, Master Chief Collection. Yeah. I hope I ended up making my point in that and didn't just completely lose track of what I was saying. Too much so. So I was in the middle of thinking about how to make this. But yeah. Wait, did I do something wrong here? Did something very wrong. Really? Wow. Wow. Okay. That was dumb. I don't even need this. I'm gonna move it out instead of delete it just to be sure, because I'm pretty sure I don't need it. But like, I can just grab this. What the heck? Why did it move that way? Why is up and down doing that? Okay, hold on. Oh, okay, there we go. Because I wasn't on. I was on object. Okay. Let's see. We need to make this. I thought I had scaled this up already to the correct amount. And I had not. Actually needs to be flat with this. Oh. Oh, I remember what I was saying. I was saying that it works in Call of Duty. And it doesn't work in Halo. And I was going to explain why. Because a lot of people don't understand why. So the reason why it works in one and it doesn't work in the other, it's because with Halo, Halo is designed with the idea that you are going to have... What is happening? Oh, jeez. See, this is what I was afraid of. Oh, man, how much work I'm about to lose. Please tell me it's about to... It'll actually load eventually. This is why I didn't want to go in after it did that. I should have just closed down the program just to be sure. Oh, jeez. Okay. When they put in a emergency backup tool, you know, feature, something that if you get disconnected from the server on their end, on their server end, they quickly save off a copy of your map as an optional thing. When they do that, it's gonna be very helpful. Well, while it loads, I'll just say that, oh, yep, nope, it says Microsoft Windows, the application is not responding, the program may respond again if you wait. Do you want to end the process? I'm going to say wait for the program to respond and see what happens. Because it could be, let me look at my RAM. No, I'm not using too much RAM. Having Master Chief Collection, Google Chrome, Halo Infinite, and OBS all working at the same time. Oh, and Blender. And of course Steam and the Xbox app and Windows Explorer and all that. But all of that being in my task manager at the same time is has my computer at 80% RAM usage. Yep, I'm gonna have to close the program, which means I'm gonna lose some work. I don't remember how much work. Hopefully I saved it after fixing the lights width. Well, we'll see. Damn. Yep. They warn you, save often. Well, they do on Twitter. If you follow the Halo Twitter accounts. Like the Forge Lord. Okay, so what I was saying was, okay, the reason it works in Call of Duty is because that game is geared entirely toward so there's three things in warfare. Okay? And this applies to video games as well. So games and warfare both have the same thing. These same three aspects. There's strategy, and there's tactics, and you've heard of both. But in between those two, there's something else that most people aren't even aware of. And that's called Jeez, I'm blanking on the word, even though I've given this speech to so many people. What is it called? Operations. Strategy, tactics, and operations. And it's strategy, operations, and tactics. Strategy is overhead. As most people know, there's a difference between strategy and tactics. Strategy is the grand plan and doesn't actually involve the nitty-gritty details of how to accomplish the grand plan. And it's like, for example, we're going to make this base weaker and that base stronger so that whenever the enemy looks at these two, they decide they want to attack the weaker base because it's easier. It's the, and once they take the weaker base, they can go move up the hill toward the stronger base. Except for you do this on purpose so that you know that where they're going to attack, you manipulate where they're going to go, which is, a Musashi Miyamoto or Legend of the Five Rings kind of thing. Now, if you have... Now, tactics is actually accomplishing that. Is it? Why is... What is happening here? The stream is just showing... There we go. I had to do some tweaks to get it to work. Okay, so there we have it. Okay. Now, sorry. Got distracted in the middle of what I was saying again, and now I'm trying to remember what it is I was even saying. Okay, so you've got strategy, tactics, and operations. Strategy is overhead thinking. Tactics, of course, everyone knows, is more like the nitty-gritty details. It's like, we're going to throw fire at the enemy to burn down their castle. That kind of thing for medieval strategy, for medieval tactics, I mean, for example. Okay, is this still the same? Is it still fixed? Yes, I would say so. I think so. I must have saved it. Yeah, that feels right. Let's go check out the front. The front is where... I must have saved it right before I started doing what I was doing. Okay. That's good. What is happening? Where's my scale? There we go. So... Yeah, it's like, it's the nitty-gritty details. Of how you're going to achieve it. And then there's operations. And operations, you would think, are like, oh, okay, that's the missions, right? That's a word for missions, right? Duh. That's not the case. I mean, it is. It is used. I went on. We performed some operations. Would be a good term for that. But what it really is in this context is that it's getting from point A to point B. You can't execute a strategy without performing some operations, and you can't execute a strategy without tactically without executing it. You can't execute a strategy without using tactics. So basically, it's all about how to achieve your strategies. And in games like first-person shooters, for example, oh, I lost all those triangles. Okay, yeah, I missed that. I didn't notice that. Okay, so in first-person shooters, for example, the goal, because it's a warfare simulator, is especially easy to use as to explain it. The goal of first-person shooter is to, is pretty obvious, but how you achieve it is where they differentiate. So you've got Call of Duty style, where the idea is, yeah, we're gonna let you drop into the battlefield with whatever weapon you want. You're gonna pick it. And once you get into the battlefield, you're gonna then have to beat your opponent with that weapon, right? So the way that they add flavor to that is that the way that you change, the way that they actually, do that is by having the idea of the kill streak awards. By having the kill streak awards, they're able to change up that formula a little bit, you know, from time to time. This was not ideal. And they do that. They change up that formula by having oh dear lord. Okay, toggle pivot. Okay. Okay, so they change up they sort of mix it up. You've got to mix it up to have more flavor, you know. You don't want to bore your players. And so to mix it up, they go ahead and they allow you to do the kill streak awards. Halo mixes it up by simply having different weapons, you know? So there are different ways of accomplishing this. You don't enter the battlefield. I mean, you know, in Halo's case, you enter a battlefield and you don't have your defined weapon, and so you have to go get one. But you know, it's different for Call of Duty. I know I'm starting to sound like I'm rambling. That is because I am. So I'm trying to think of what I'm supposed to be doing here because I did it wrong. Yeah, I did do it wrong. I'm supposed to bring it down to here. Okay. So anyway, in the case of why am I bringing up operations, strategy, and tactics? That's the question. And the reason I am is because if you have when you have your first-person shooters, what happens is you I know I don't sound very smart right now because I can't seem to focus because I'm trying to get this into position and it's not snapping. Okay. Why don't we snap to the right location, please? I don't even know what this is snapping to. Okay. I can't tell which way this is going. Jeez, I am just really able to focus right now, aren't I? Okay, so we want to definitely turn this around. No, not like that. Change pivot. Now we want. Okay. Okay. Yeah, all of the slopes are messed up. Their angles, their pivot slope is every single slope in this game. Okay. Okay, yeah. I am gonna make an probably entire video explaining this, by the way, so that this doesn't have to be the definitive way that I explain this, but it's I will eventually get this thought out. Okay, so basically you've got to think strategically as well as tactically as well as, you know, operationally. And the reason you need to do this is because if you don't, then you will not achieve your goals. So different games have different balance in this regard. There's, you know, some games like for example, Call of Duty. I'm comparing Call of Duty and Halo because they're the two biggest still. Battlefield is also pretty big, obviously. But I would say it's still not as big as the other two. But basically, the way that it works is that if you don't balance the two, if you don't balance the three, I mean, with careful precision, then you're going to end up with an uncontrollable game experience. Players are not going to know, or not going to, it creates a bad sense of gameplay. And what you do to do this is, sorry, let me do this real quick. Nope. Okay. So when you're balancing this, when you're doing this little balancing act of gameplay mechanics, while designing your game, you end up inadvertently, no matter what you do, you're leaning into one of these things. Like you can't avoid it. Are leaning into it. And what you've got to do as a game designer is you have to actually consider these things as you go. Why is it doing? Okay, sorry. Here we go. There's that. Okay. Okay, so those are going to be more lined up. I'm going to put lights inside them. Just a moment. But the thought I was trying to get out is that you have to have, you're going to have you're going to have this balance whether you like it or not. Like, you just will. It's just a matter of fact. So what you've got to do is decide how you want to balance it. Now, if you go with something like, so what Call of Duty does, like I was saying, is that they lean strategy very heavily, but they do very low operations, very low tactics. Because most of the time in Call of Duty, it doesn't really matter where you are on the map as long as you have the best position in the area you're in. Like, you could go into that building, but you got to make sure you're in that building in the right spot. So going into the building would be operations. Choosing a game plan, how you're going to defeat your opponent would be strategy. Choosing how you're going to choosing how you're going to have what am I saying? Oh, jeez. I'm too tired for this. Maybe I shouldn't even try. But to explain this. But basically, I don't know. Maybe I should just go back to 4G. Oh, jeez. Such a big brain fart. I think I'm in the zen of foraging too much. I can't focus on anything else right now. In the zone. So let me focus on this for a minute. Okay. All right, man. Scaling objects is so nice and so important for game design in general. Like, I don't understand how we did without it all these years in Forge. This is a game changer. Game changer. Like, it's absolutely insane how much better this is as an experience. This one is not going to be infinite, like the others. Okay, so you've got, let's see, strategy, operations, and tactics. If you have one, if you lean very heavily into one, then you don't lose the others. You can, in fact, lean into all of them at one time. What a lot of games do, though, is they pick a balance. And to do that, they pick a balance by adding game mechanics. And they don't necessarily even realize they're picking a balance of them, but they are. And what you do is, if you want to make a game that has... Oh, jeez. Oh, wait, this isn't the right depth anyway, so that's fine. Should actually work. So basically, if you have a game where you start off with a certain weapon, right? You have a game where you start off with certain weapons at the start of the match. Then you're going to have a game that has high strategy. They have increased strategy. Because before the game even starts, you're already picking what you're going to do. You're not worried about, okay, well, I need to make sure I've got the tactics right. No, you're not worried about that. You're just getting the job done. I mean, you're getting the job started by picking the right weapon. And that's vital for the actual gameplay, for the actual experience in the match. Whereas a game like Halo, which doesn't have that, actually leans away from strategy in that regard. I'm not saying that Halo isn't strategic. There are other ways of having strategy. Basically, if Halo had the ability to do that, for example, whenever you respawn, if you were to be able to do something like crazy, like pick some bunch of weapons and equipment that you'd start off with for that section of the match, you know, and really lean into those abilities, you know. Crazy, right? That kind of mechanic never shows up in Halo, right? Except it does. That's what Halo Reach did with equipment. And Halo 4 and Halo 5 did more of an equal starts thing where everybody had the same, boost, like thruster and all that kind of stuff. And that was cool. It was a good experiment. But basically what you want to do is make it so that it's you want to you want to really lean into this. And what am I trying to say? I have no idea. I'm rambling again. I lost track. And I thought about Forge, and then I forgot what I was saying. Man, Oh, this is pointless talking about this because no one's going to be listening to this entire ramble. No one's going to watch this video and listen to this entire ramble. But anyway, I don't know. I'll still keep going. I'll try it. So basically, you have with strategy, tactics, and operations in being considered, you have the the mechanics you have in Halo that adds strategy are different from Call of Duty for the most part. One thing that actually does add an element of strategy, tactics and operations is microphone. Is having the ability to talk over microphone. So Call of Duty does that, Halo does that, pretty much everyone does it. But the reason I bring it up is because some games will forego that completely. Yeah, it's to their detriment, I think. Definitely to their detriment. What is going on here? Did I use the rusty effect? When did that happen? Oh, I grabbed this one. Oh, shit. Oh, man. That was a long time ago. How am I gonna fix that? Dear Lord. What was I thinking? And I've got the rusty effect down here. Not on all spots. Oh, jeez. That's why my textures are not lining up and why it's starting to look bad. I need to replace this thing with another one. I need to go like this. Clear out my selection. This duplicate. Okay. Okay. Wait, no. This one, snap. There. Oh, jeez. What was I saying? Where was I? Couldn't even tell. Like I said, I really should just do like a video explaining my thinking on this, my philosophy of game design. And how it pertains to strategy, tactics, and operations. What is happening here? Ooh. Oh, I see. It's lip. Okay. All right. So. Oh, that big old hole here. Okay. Just the depth here needs to be Okay. I don't know, like I said, I try to make a video about it. That way I don't have to remember where I was. Because damn. Just wish I could. So it's swamp. Oh. I know how to do this better. This wall actually be turned around. No. Scaled down. That depth. Better. Unselect it. All of these. Oop. Oop. So this is where it was. Let's drag it back this way. Here. Turn off magnets so it doesn't get messed up. Yep, looks good. Okay, angles feel a lot better now. I do think that this one is. It's for the lights. It's the back panel. It's that panel. My lights? Oh! Okay. That was right. God, I was in the middle. Looks cool. Having that little lip there. It's not there in the original. So I'm not gonna put it there. I know they were trying to avoid using too much geometry. I know there's a lot of things I'm doing that are like, well, yeah, but if they could have done that, wouldn't they? Do you think they might have? You know, there's some good thoughts there. But wait, is this entire panel one of those too? Oh man, it's not rusty. It's... Just so you know, I'm not just being crazy about this rust. The bug. Trying to bug that caused the there's a rustiness bug. There's basically a texture bug that is causing the causing a problem where essentially the I'm getting into the wrong part. There we go. And it was flawless before too. It's disappointing. So basically, there's a bug where some of the textures aren't showing up right. And it appears to be caused by which object you clicked. Oh, that's not right. Some objects are getting this rust texture. Some objects are just getting on the scratched metal. Some objects are just getting, you know, a like physical damage to metal kind of texture. How did I? Okay. There, that looks so much better, so much nicer. Okay. The texture bug is, yeah, it's causing something still. Whenever you put scratched metal, like this one, this is great. Just realized I can just close up that hole by scaling this. Basically, this currently has metal scratched, and it is that detail, right? But this one also has metal scratched and is the same detail, and there's no color difference. Color changing doesn't do anything for it. It just changes the color of the rest of the texture as well, and that's no good. So basically, the only way to make that work out is by grabbing the right kind of object and putting it into position. I'm not sure if this is going to be something that's fixed later or not. Gonna delete that one. I'm not going to worry about the areas by the light because the areas by the light won't need to be rusty anyway. But yeah, so basically this texture, you just got to grab the right stuff, grab the right pieces, and you will find the correct rusty texture. But yeah. Little things like that have been setting me back, but it's coming along. And delete both of these, get them out of the way. It's definitely coming along. Can't wait to put some lights in there, some proper lights, because those are just these lights shining up through, and once I block that off with other, blocks, it'll look a lot nicer. Yeah. This one is to scale, needs a flip over. That's what I was about to do whenever I noticed the other problem. Was I was going to bring this down. Jeez. It's practically right on top of the other lights. Wonder if that's the case in Halo 2. Like, that is literally the light object. The other light object. Hold on. Let me check the 3D model here. Tab into this, into edit mode, select these two. That's pretty different. Did I do something wrong? That's a pretty big difference on the original model. I might have made the light recesses just a little too. Is it going up too high? I don't think I did really. So really it comes down to the upper ones. Maybe I need to raise everything up on the outside. Or lower everything down inside, right? Maybe this Maybe this distance here is bigger than I. You know? Yes, it is. This gap here should be much. That gap is taller than. Well, that's based on that, and that's based on this, and this, and this. Else. Yeah, no. I guess I did something wrong somewhere. But it's kind of hard to fix given the circumstances. I don't know what I did. It's got to be on this side. This side is all measured out correct. So every bit of these light objects have to be moved down. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to save it. I might have already done that recently. Creating a bit of a gap here. That should be good enough to make it work. We'll bring the lights closer down, which honestly they did feel a little high. Guy mentioned that. Oh. No. Can't do that. Okay. If I bring this down, it changes everything. This side. This side is sloped. Okay. I'm just going to put my light object right with it. So there. I think that should be okay. Suppose I could raise this stuff up a bit. Let's see. Switch to Master Chief Collection. Here. Oh, it could go a little higher. Is that all it is? Yeah, it's okay. So that's raise this. Gotta raise with it, unless we want to adjust the angle, which we don't really to at least. You know what else? Let's see. Out. So this slope is supposed to end where that starts, and we weren't doing that before on Master Chief Collection. I mean, on in Halo Infinite either. So yeah, it should have been really obvious that we need to fix this up. It just wasn't for some reason. So turn off magnets. Sit up. Let it touch there. Okay. We are going to grab this on the shore. Is anything else? Why are we clipping over? Was that like that before? They're lined up. Was that just clipping earlier and I just wasn't noticing it? That's pretty funny. Okay. Okay, there we go. And actually, that's not even thin enough. The reason being is because these are actually not thick enough. They are supposed to be. Actually, supposed to be. Out like this by almost double. I'm gonna do that a little more control. Oh Jesus. Okay, let's rotate this. Reset. Okay. So that should give us our gap that we need to be able to fit some lights in here. Also means that we. What just happened? Oh, let's see what. The wrong button. That. Okay, so we can bring this back up a bit, which is good because I kind of feel like it needs to be there to help block some of the light bleeding through. You see all this light here that's bleeding through. Some of it's coming from the light that's in here. Some of it's bleeding up through the back of those lights. That's not going to be the case whenever we actually set up our deal. I will probably want to place a little block there, though. Like, if I select this, I duplicate it. I move it on over. Activate snapping. Snap it to the other one. Or wherever this is snapped. And then I take this one and flip it over. Scale it. Actually, before I scale it out, let's scale it down. So flip it back over. This. This is like the most flipped block I've placed this entire time. It's inside of everything. It's not touching anything. Serving a function. Not really visible. There. What it's mostly doing is just being a platform for me to put new lights here. And actually, what I might also do with it is raise it up and make an floor with it. That is about where it's supposed to be, according to Mr. Chief Collection, right? Yeah, and then I just put lights in there. Now I could put the same flat lights I was using before. I don't know if they'll be wide enough. Another trick I can actually do is technically oh. Here we go. I can change this to Forerunner emissive. Nope, not that side. Forerunner emissive, and I can block off the rest and just make it a glowing light. The problem is that it doesn't actually create light, it just sort of looks bright. It doesn't create light for the lighting engine. Those are still coming from the lower lights. It's bleeding through. So I don't think I want to do that. But yeah. I think I have to rebuild these slopes because I realized that I need them to have their depth. And I did not set them up to have depth. They're very shallow. Very shallow. So that should be right. There we go. And then I'll be copying that one to make the rest. But let's duplicate this out. Ooh, right. Hold down the left trigger. And rotate it. Flip it over. Yeah, see, that's not wide enough. It's just not wide enough. And that's the thing, is that it's not going to project cool dynamic lights up toward the top of the structure if we just have these tiny little, if we don't have actual light objects with their own light cones. So yeah, we'll probably just do that. Or we'll probably find a different one to put there. I mean, one option actually is to go ahead with the, emissive thing. But if we do that, then we can place individual light objects. So it actually, you know what? And actually, that might be better because delete that. If we do that, click this, Forerunner emissive. We put a bit of a color hue to it because it's white and these lights are yellow in this map. There we go. Wait, does that? Huh. Makes the whole map, or the whole object turn bright. That's not a problem anywhere else. Is it visible anywhere? No. Nope. Okay, so then what we can do is place a wall there here to block off the rest of it. What we need to do is scale this to match the depth that we need, which is that deep. Not very deep at all. So I overdid this. Okay, we want that deep? No, shallower than that. I'd say probably that deep is perfect. So then we want to grab this one, which is not right for what we need, as it is also below. We need to grab this one and duplicate. Where did it put it? Put it over there. Perfect. Okay. All right. So then we want to make this wider. The reason is because that was the piece that is our depth there. Oh, geez, what's happening? Oh, right. Yeah, we need it shorter. That's this piece, and so it would block off that if we did that. We made it thicker, just like it is doing right now. To just barely clip down into this light, this emissive object, like that. Okay. And have it right over here. No. So there we go. Now select this one and that one, and delete them. This one, duplicate it, move it all the way over here. Grid. Boom. Select that. Get in, bring it in. Flip this over. Bring that out. Okay. Duplicate again. Scale it back. See, there doesn't need to be as much detail in this area. It can be a lot more, you know, Halo 2 looking. Because this one's here or something. Let me actually switch to, what are we doing here? Alt tab. That's what I'm trying to do. What? No. Please don't change my desktop. That is. I don't think I've ever done. So it should be there. Then I want to head back out of that. Snap to the other one. Turn off snapping. Drag it over here. Basically eyeball them being evenly gapped. And are not even. So okay. We're going to select this one. Drag it over. And that's a lot more. Let's tab over to this one. To Blender. Blender has actual even sections. This all three supposed to be. So this one doesn't quite line up perfectly with what's in official. This is a place where I don't think anyone will notice. You'll be looking up at it from really far away, and it will be close enough. By far. I've already gone way overboard with a lot of the stuff I am doing. Okay. Oh, what is it? Duplicate. Just drag, duplicate. Sure. Going. Man, why is he moving that? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Okay, okay. Touch right there. Okay. Now what I want to do is, the reason I did that is because this on that model you can see on the lower right corner lines up with right where that ends. And it's not perfect because mine is a little, maybe mine are too wide. That's one of the reasons why it's so hard to line them up. Okay, let's bring it down a little faster than that. That might be what it is. Delete this one. Select this one. Hit it. Snap. Turn off snapping. Put it here. Still needs to be a little bit centered, but it's definitely closer. It's supposed to be, I believe. Okay, so it still needs to be moved up. That's the mount. Interestingly, though, it's only a little bit. This one needs to just happened. I swear sometimes this is pretty. Okay. This needs to be expanded upward. Match there. Perfect. Then bring it over, snap it. Then scale it in. Ah, of course. Of course. Of course it did that. Of course it did that. Keep on forgetting that's the case. Did I just... No, I was gonna say. That was somehow miraculously exactly how it's supposed to be. Not lined up. How'd that get worse? Perfect. Oh, I need more. Now less. Wait, is the problem that I... that? Oh, and it's also the problem over here. Okay. Creating Z fighting over here. It doesn't over here. Okay, cool. Beautiful. Okay. Now a gigantic square. Something. Let's see. Actually, that's it. It's gonna go right up into another cross beam across the top. Just gonna come out of that one. Just to set that up. See, it's got this big old hooked around shape. This goes up into it. So we need a big something like this. Snap it. Bring it in, bring it in. Bring it in, bring it. Bring it up. Okay. Beautiful. I think the dynamic lighting, once that gets baked onto here, is going to be nice. But I might change really quick the amount of prime on this one. To match the other pieces around. Yeah, that looks good. This one, though, needs to be down 50. But yeah, okay, that's good. Now, speaking of this one, I want you to flip over taller. Or shorter. Why does this one exist anyway? Right, it's just that. It's just the piece goes next to this one, because if that one gets any wider. Yeah, so this one can go to there. This one can flip over. Go to there. And the reason is because then this will unify the texture of the wall a lot more. There are obviously some requirements where the triangle is concerned, for example, where can't do the same thing over there, but a little bit of a problem is much better than a lot of a problem. See, that looks much better. I feel like multiple horribly stretched areas. It has a few mildly stretched areas now. That's much better. We don't have to deal with horribly stretched areas. We just want mildly stretched areas. Copying this to the other side is going to be the craziest part because there's no mirror. I'm going to have to... like, some of it I can flip around. Like, I would say this, you know, these, I can grab and flip around. But then the rest of it, I need to just move it and have it and realign it on the other side. And move it to the other side and realign. Only at 7% of the simulation memory. I don't think this map is going to take up more than 60 or 70% total. But we'll see. I don't have any vehicles or weapons. I don't know how much that's going to impact it. But, you know, like I said, we'll see. So realistically, this slope needs to continue upwards all the way, I think. Right up until we get to the top. Unless I can find a way to sort of make it. No, it's got to keep going. It's got to keep going. That one is going to be... How far does it go? Right around there, I believe. Tab over to the here. 3D model. So here, this corner goes right down to basically right in the middle of these two, it looks like. So if I go off that, I should go off this side. If I select this one, duplicate, it up, and flip it over. Just no. Oh, okay, never mind. It's to go. Needs to be even better than that. It needs to be like this one. Which I believe it's even. Nope. No, it's not. Okay, cool. We're deleting that. Okay, where is the wider one? Don't I have a wider one? Here. This is the wider one. Duplicate. This one's already the right width that we need it to be. I think. No, it's too wide. Right? No, it is. It's the right one. Yeah, this is the right one. That one. Snap it in like that. Boom. Except that we want it to really be back here. Like that other one we did a moment ago. We need to be like that, and then we need to come in a bit. I'm out a bit, so what we're going to do is we're going to turn off snapping, bring it down until it touches. Oh, screw it. There we go. Accurate. Looks good. Up. Then turn on snapping position. That should be perfect. Go. And now we're gonna want another one up there, which actually might be more like this one. So let's duplicate this one again. Then what we want to do is put it like this. Boom. Then don't tell me I just got that perfect. Not quite. Of course. There's no way I was gonna get that perfect. Nope, still not right. Alright, nope. Wait, is it right? Is it? No, jeez. I keep clicking twice. And it needs to be just the once. There we go. No? It's still not enough. Did I go the wrong way? Jeez. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Now, guess we'll grab this one. Snap that. Snap that sucker right into position. And then flip it over. Increase its scale. And flipping through it a little bit. There you have it. that. Line it up there. Okay, if we clip into this one a little bit, let's try to avoid this clipping. Very slow. There it goes. Boom. And then we add, duplicate this. Snap it in there. We're gonna make this an exact right angle because I don't think it is one. Size. Yep. Something's weird going on here. There we go. Somehow I could tell, even though it's such a faint amount. Is that the right size? No, it's not quite. It needs to be brought down a bit. There. Beautiful. Oh man, weird. It is really, really coming together. Cooking with gas, as my dad would say. Here we go. Now, this is a really complicated shape that looking at, I'm wondering how many blocks we're gonna need to pull it off. And I think it's either gonna be a lot or we're gonna come up with something clever. And the reason that I'm worried about, thinking that it's gonna be a lot is because of, well, I just, all those clipped corners. Obviously we can go there. Looking at it, I'm studying that down there, and I think the best bet is to keep it as simple as possible, which will use the most blocks. Just trying to come up with something clever, you know, really, you know, just perfect formula that ends up making it just right. But unfortunately, I don't think that's going to be. This height was not perfect. That's a little closer to perfect. Honestly, maybe even less. Duplicate. Oh, that's not the width. Delete that. There's a good wide correct width. Oh, right, I see why. None of my angles are above the wide point where it gets wider. Okay, so just need to select this, duplicate it, flip it over, and honestly, oh no, what am I doing? Don't flip it over. And there we go. That'll mimic the same. Nope, it's not the same though. It's supposed to be smaller. Like a kaleidoscoping effect. Which is really cool, by the way. Let's say around there before it needs to slope up. No, around more like there, and then it'll slope up. Okay, so now we need to duplicate this and line it up this side. Shrink it from that direction. And actually take this and duplicate it because I know I already made this a right angle. That's not what I do. Much. Okay. So then we line it here. Scale it up until it touches the top. Oh, wait, no. Gotta make this the correct scale first. It's crazy cool how little Z fighting there is in this forge. How easy it is to just avoid Z fighting entirely. Like that was the bane of every forge that's existed up to this point and pretty much every map maker. Somehow not something that Warcraft ever saw any trouble with, like at all. But you know, everyone can Warcraft. Okay, so I always had the bees in video games. You know, there's the bees. My favorite video game companies. I mean, there's Nintendo, and then there's Blizzard, Bethesda, Bungie, and I used to call them the three Bs. I think I had a fourth one in there too, but I just didn't always mention them. Okay. Okay. Very nice. Okay, that feels much better. That angle. Honestly, it might need to come down even more. Oh, interesting. This is heated here. Actually. And then we need another one of these. The question is actually, yeah, no, they don't line up. So I definitely need this. There we go. Okay. Almost done. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Oh, nice. Looks so good. Wow. Jeez, this forge mode is amazing. It really is. Still only at 7% simulation memory. All these lights that I have over here are probably what really are hiking me up. Because there's so many lights next to each other, and they're all doing the same. They're all lighting things up. I don't even need them anymore. I'm actually going to delete them. I was just I was shopping. Figure out which light I was going to use for different parts of the map. Okay, so that appears to be useless. Oh, I never deleted these. Okay, so I've got these things were parts of other bits, which I was grabbing and reusing, stuff like that, rather than grabbing them straight out of the original shapes. Okay, okay, yeah. Now, I think I should build out the middle. And once the middle is all built out, I will duplicate this to the other side. Although, actually, get those lights fixed. So I need to place actual light objects. Light, generic, light probe marker. I don't know what that does. Reflection volume. Volume that captures reflections around its environment and assigns those reflections to all reflective objects within the bounds of the volume. There's a maximum of 15 reflection volumes allowed to map. Okay, that's really cool. I'm going to be able to... That's really cool, actually. I can actually make it reflect appropriately in the... Oh, man. Wonder if water is going to reflect things around it, you know, whenever they finally add that. Okay, so I'm going to actually bring this down to 5% and tilt it very slightly up against the side of the building. Nope, turn off snapping. That is... Okay, now it's going to have a bunch of settings. We're going to have to mess with it. We're going to call this upper strut. Strut. Yeah. Light. Exterior. It's going to be an interior. But that's what's going to happen. Okay, now just get rid of transform for labels. I don't think I'm doing anything with gameplay with this. I'm not going to like make it flicker or something. That would be cool if I had like UNSC lights around the building. Anytime I make whenever I make that doom, you hear that in the background from Master Chief Collection playing out. Imagine if I were to use that to actually let's see, basic, cloudy white. I'm not seeing any cone. Okay. Would be really cool to put some so point spot. I want a spotlight. I want this to be really cool. Inner cone angle. Outer cone angle. Yeah, okay. Source size, light range, cast static shadows off. I do want to cast static shadows. Brightness, type, spot, color. I don't need dynamic shadows, but I definitely want the static shadows from this one. Shadow start distance. I'm going to have to play with this stuff, but for now, I just want it in the game. Okay, so if can I still select it? Yeah, okay. There's my first light. I'm going to duplicate this. And then I'm going to grab it here, turn off magnetic. And I'm going to this, turn on magnet. Duplicate this. Move, turn on magnet. Snap it there. Then off magnet. Drag it straight this way. Put that there. Okay, now these select these and delete them. Save this part of the map. Select this, this, this. We'll go over to Master Chief Collection. Well, this thing. Let's see. So they're not like kinda just like this. I mean, obviously they aren't supposed to look like inner cone angle. Oh, okay, I see what I see. There's a inner cone of one brightness and an okay. Source size. I don't know what this is for. Light range. Okay. This is the cone. Length, width. This is okay. Fade start, fade in, enable parent light. Okay. I don't know what gobo is. Sets the type of gobo stencil projected from the light. Oh. That's the thing that they don't want you to do. It's supposed to be broken, I think, right now. It causes crashing. Intensity. Length. I wish I could make this a bar light. Like the way it's sort of wide. I mean, coming out like that doesn't match the shape. Light bulb. Can I point? Maybe I should just do point. Because that lights up the whole area down there. And source size. Increasing the source size. Seems to make the little light small. Huh. Okay. Actually know what that's for. But it's definitely a way to change seeing light range. Cast static shadows on. Let's see what this does. I was really thinking I would see a difference. not really. Okay, now we're finally seeing it. See it now. Okay, so if we go to, say, 40, maybe 70, should probably be. We go source size 10. We bring the brightness up. Hey, that's too bright. There we go. See that lighting shift, lighting color shift. Go to 30. We'll, you know what we should do? Let's look at this in the baked. This lighting map. This is where we are now. And we got a bot in chat. Okay, so should be able to get on there the same way we got onto it in Master Chief Collection. I shouldn't even have to go into edit mode. Go. Look at that. Very nice. And these look really good. Now let's hop down and do what we did in Master Chief Collection. We'll come up here, look up at it. Oh man, it's great. I'm still wondering if I shouldn't add a slight orange or slight green or something like that color shift to the metal. All of these, but you know, what are you gonna do? Okay, so here's what we're gonna do now. Select all this and I select this, flying through. Okay. What we're gonna do is go in here, say can we move? Let's do. I don't think. Whoa. That is cool. Okay, so that tells us what we don't have selected. We have this, this, or something. Maybe it just didn't work on everything. But okay, let's see. How do I want to put them all into here. Oh. Did that move all of them the same? Is that what I think it just did? So if I go... Yes! Select all, deselect all. Hide, unhide. For some reason, some of these objects. This one, this one, this one, this one, this one. Any of these out here? Yes. That one, that one, that one. Okay. Okay, so unclick that. Unclick. Oh, I see what's happening. Stop. Well, move. We're in move mode. We just click central structure, and they'll be moved. Is that right? Yep, they should be moved now. Now I can select all. Okay, so that one is this one. This one is apparently down here. Move up into central structure. So then I do this. I go boom. That's so cool. That is so cool. Oh man. I've never, that's, I didn't even dream of that whenever I was trying to picture what this forge was going to be like. And it affects the lighting and everything. Jeez. Looks like the light that it projects is still visible. Still see the boom, bright, 3 bright lights there. But man, aside from that, it's going great. It's perfect. Okay, now I'm gonna set as working folder, set as root folder, move, rename, delete. Okay, add new folder. Central structure, strut. That's what I'm going to call that. Central structure strut. And I'm actually going to so far as to say maybe I should strut A. I wonder, can you like duplicate it? No, that would be crazy. Okay, set as working folder. Okay, so that's cool. Now everything I place in there will go into this strut A. Okay. Um, I wonder if that. I mean, I'm done with it, so I don't want to do that. But I can click here and I can do add new folder, central structure body. We'll do that. That's the main portion of it. Which will be, yeah, its own. Let's get rid of that smaller, that smaller. Oh no, we want layouts. Control structure. Oh, sorry. Let's move that to layout. Renaming that. Why is it called layout? Let me call that. I feel like that should be called terrain or geometry. I mean, whatever. I don't really. But okay. This one needs to be marked set as working folder. And okay, just to make sure that I've got that right. Fuck. Okay. Apparently, if I mess up, do what I just did. Control Z on the keyboard works, but back with the controller does not. That's an interesting thing to have just tried and figured out. Okay, so if I go Halo Design Set and put a column, let's just stick this column here. And then I go into here. Yeah, yes, did I put it right here? Okay. Can I lock this? Does that mean that nothing in this can be deleted or moved? Or maybe even selected? So if that's true, that would be insane. Control Z. Dear Lord. Are you kidding me? Jesus. Okay. On now. Focus on this mag. Oh my god. Okay, let's see. Turn off snapping. Okay. Over here. Here. It was perfect before, and then I just moved it. Okay, so if I go in here. Okay, first off, deselect all. Okay. Central strut A. Locked. Done. This one, central structure body. Now, if I go start putting stuff in there, I'll be able to find it easier compared to the rest of the map. So that's what I'm going to do. Try to select everything I have. Wonder if it's going to select my prefab as one object. I think it is. Like it. I wonder if there's like, I don't think you can select. That would be really cool if you could. The mouse, you know? Oh yeah. There's a, so, explained that earlier. Okay. Don't want that route. The reason this is going to be especially important is that later on, whenever I select half of the map and tell it to copy that, you know, it's going to be really nice. I'm going to be like, hey, I need that. Make another one. And that's how I'm going to end up with the base, both sides of the map, be exactly the same. Simply select one side, other side. Except, you know, I'll have to turn it around. It's important. Now I'm not going to include the ramp. Think. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the ramp. I'm going to line up the ramp perfectly and build it exactly right, and I'm going to use it as my snapping point. I'm going to snap them right here. Right here, actually. And snap half of the entire map to the other side of this base, based on that one tiny little snapping. That's the goal, anyway. This is part of it, but the other part is not. Now, let's see. One question is, can you put that floor? How did I deselect that? So now I believe I have all of it. The entire central. Oh, I missed this spot. Okay. I think I have all of this. So now go in here and I scroll up and I click on central strut bot. Oh no. Wait. I go here. I say move. Go all the way up here. Click on central strut body. So now everything should be inside here. I should be able to go boom, boom. Okay, some of the stuff didn't go in there. I noticed that here. So move to central strut body. Anything else? Okay, so just keep that in mind. You have to do it. You might have to do it a few times. Okay, so I missed those platforms. Okay. No. Oh dear Lord. No. Control Z. Okay. That might have fucked up everything. I gotta find out. Okay. Jesus. Make it visible. Dear Lord. Is anything rotated? Oh, good. Okay, so use Control Z to undo. Not. Jeez. That was insane. Okay. Lock. Make invisible. Then come out. Okay. Okay, now move central structure body here. Oh, it's locked. You're not allowed to move there. Unlock. Central structure body. Move. Central structure body. Okay. And now lock. Make visible. Making. And then. Okay. That's seems awesome. Let's see what we've got now. So I can just boom, and that appears. And it is a locked folder now, so I can't accidentally can I not? Cannot select locked objects. Oh man, that's wonderful. I love that. Do you select through it? No, okay. You can't accidentally select a locked object. Whenever you get something finished, you can just have it done. Man, that's awesome. Fantastic. So, this is done. Looks wonderful. This is coming along. It's going to be really easy to copy over. So now, let's save it. And I want to see what happens if I go here. Say select all. Right? I go out. Locked. Okay. So I go out this. And I've got nothing selected. Okay. Now, and I go in and I say select all. And I come out. Do I have them all selected? No. Do I have to open it? Hit select all. There we go. No? Okay, that's interesting. Oh, I do have it. Okay. Control Z. It's tabbed into move mode by accident. Okay. So if I hit duplicate, it's to spot. And I move it. Okay. Do. Nope. Delete. Things. This one. Move to strut A. Oh man, that is so cool. Man, that's a cool feature. Okay, well that's great. Man. Oh man, it's mind blowing. Okay, well my daughter is woken up, and my other kids are going to be waking up soon, so I am going to go ahead and save it and turn it off so I can go get them some food and everything like that. All right. Pretty much. Let's. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Okay. Thanks. Bye.